Good morning, guys. Mm, Let me get my hat because I feel naked without a hat. The hat is my trademark. Good morning, guys. Opening and trade is the best ever. I've never been so consistent with it, so I am so pumped about it. I just wish I had more cushion on these accounts so I could take more size, but I've been taking just 2 contracts and I've made $200 on 9 accounts. 9 accounts, guys. So it's basically 2 grand. Then I scalp. This is a scalping. This account had like what, $600 or $700 of drawdown. So I got it back up to $900 of drawdown. So that's not bad. So recovering the account slowly. Obviously passed another eval. I found a method to pass an eval every day, basically. Obviously, you sacrifice one eval to pass the other, so that's all I'm gonna say. But to me, it's still beneficial to do that financially. But tomorrow's gonna be an interesting day with CPI news. So tomorrow I should be able to pass at least like 2 evals. Maybe I'll try 3, because I only passed once today. I was gonna do 2, but I didn't have time. But interesting price action this morning. We started off strong, thinking that, well, it's probably gonna be another one of those days. But now it's looking a lot. My accounts are not showing up here. There we go. So I don't know if I'm not gonna trade this account anymore because I could do the opening range trade on this now. Maybe one more scalp on this one. Try one more scalp. Missed it. Should have went with the ask. I feel like there's a decent bounce here, and basically, it's a very quick trade that I take because it's like you have a candle, that's big flush, and then you make a lower low, but immediately gets bought up. That's a long signal to me for a few seconds. So subconsciously, that's what I wanted to do. I just missed it because I went with the bid instead of just going right for the ask. The profits on this account is my scalping. That's the only account I scalped, and then the rest of the profits are opening range trade. So scalping, opening range trade, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then on top step, so I'm up $1,400 in the funded account. So I could take $700 out today if I wanted to. $200 on Bull Knox. This is a 25K Bull Knox account. I'm up $400 on that. I did not get my payout with Bull Knox, so I'm gonna wait till end of today. I don't know if I have 10 trading days. Bull Knox is so hard to keep track with the account. It sucks. And then my funded futures, but this is an eval. So I copy traded to a lot of accounts, and it's just been amazing. And I can't wait to keep doing this. And Mr. Freeze, to me, Monster tastes like medicine and sweet, sugary. Gross. Monster is my least favorite energy drink. I can't even enjoy it. Yeah, it works really well. I know someone that already copied it, is doing it on stream as well, which shows that it works. And there's a few people in my Discord that kind of use it, and everyone's asking me about it. It's blowing up. I don't know. The word is spreading. I'm getting DMs on Discord. Um, it's been crazy. I don't know. Maybe I should just talk to Apex, see if it's okay, and then. But I don't think so. I don't want to do it because it's gonna. I need to make my payouts first. Once I make my payouts, then it's whatever. Because today the trade was less than 10 seconds, I think. Actually, was it? I could show you today's trade, maybe. I'll show you today's trade at some point. I'm gonna do it randomly, so. What I could also, guys, do. I mean, I don't know if you guys could care to do that, but I could do like a membership on YouTube for like $30, and then I'll upload the daily videos from the opening range trade. So that way, that people that are really interested, you just pay basically one eval for the opening range trade, and then you get to learn it basically, or get to see it every day. No one is doing the opening range trade like I am as consistent, so they can't. No one's gonna tell you a way to figure it out because if they haven't done it long enough, they don't know what could happen. I know what could happen. I've done this for a long time. I am thinking right now that a 40 tick loss would be okay. Now you'll get stopped out. Isn't it bad if a lot of people are doing it? If a lot of people are getting payouts with it, then it could raise red flags, yes. Because on the PA agreement, like I can't show you the PA agreement because it says not to disclose it. But in the PA agreement, it says, I'm just gonna say it. I'm not gonna show you it. Forget where it said it. Damn, what a bounce. Huh. I'll have to read through the contract. But the strategy definitely has some kind of edge. I mean, it's not perfect, and it's just, I haven't lost in so long. So if I just did that for a month straight, right? So if I did that for 20 days in a row, that's 80 grand if I did it on all accounts. If you do that once, you're good. But the 1 day eval, guys. So remember, if you want to get the 1 day eval, if you get it today, you have to pass it by end of tomorrow, by the close of tomorrow. Okay, so that's the promo. So you could pass it today or you could pass it tomorrow, but you cannot pass it on Friday. I'm gonna try to get one more scalp out of this account to get it to close to $1,000 in drawdown. The only thing is, I don't know. I gotta see which accounts I could take a payout from this cycle. Like it's so hard to keep track of that many accounts, guys. Like this one. No, it's not success. It's you get payouts, and then I can only get payouts from the accounts I didn't get payouts from. So I guess this one. And the account summary page on Apex doesn't help because it shows you the overall balance of the account, not doesn't reflect the withdrawal in it. So it's hard to find. Because I would like to get a 6K payout January 20th. If I get 6K, that's gonna be a 30K month. So tomorrow opening meets fit CPI? No. CPI is at 8:30 a.m. Opening is at 9:30 a.m. You do not want to trade CPI with any sort of evals. I mean, pundits. If you trade opening range trade with pundits, you're just gambling and risking not getting a payout. Like if I do the opening range trade, which I could, but it's way too risky. There's so much data lag. But if I did the opening range trade on CPI, that's allowed because I'm using the same strategy I do at the open, right? So it's allowed, and I would get paid out. It's not like you can't trade the news. It's just you can't like have a windfall trade. But I don't know if anyone was in Jersey. Anyone in Jersey from in the chat? Crazy rain yesterday. I got caught at the gym. Thank God I took the Jeep to the gym. Bars, did you have rain? Yeah, it's crazy. See, another prop firm reached out to me. Some new prop firm I've never seen before. Let's see. I'm gonna take a look. So prop firms are reaching out to me at this point. The channel is growing. No, thank you. I like Apex. I like to be. Profit goal 4,000, drawdown 2,500. Oh, that's not bad though. It's 2,500 end of day drawdown. But who knows? They could be scammers. So wow, they have a master $1 million account for $2,000 a month. 50 lots. Profit goal 200,000. Maximum drawdown 50,000. Overnight's okay. Nah, it's not big deals. I don't know what the deals are. It's not like I really spoke to them, but I just get emails and stuff. Mr. Features Kid, welcome to the Alpine membership. I gotta give you guys some kind of perks. I don't know. I gotta do some emojis or something. Features Kid is in my Discord. He's one of the most successful traders as far as payouts go in my Discord. So definitely a big inspiration, especially for being 20 years old. And damn, bro. So how much is your balance in your PAs? Did you post your PNL in the Discord? I forgot. I got Streamlabs open too. I'm gonna take a look at it. But you got a payout. Didn't you just get a payout of 20K last month? This like cycle or last cycle in December? You get 20K. It's not just two. You know, it's so how can they be haters? I want to see this because I didn't notice it. It sucked to lose the funded account end of stream yesterday, but I gotta grow these accounts or blow them. I think the 1 day pass, the only thing that would be better than 1 day pass to like restack these accounts is a 90% off sale, but I pay basically 80% off for these accounts for the most part because I let them renew. Okay, so I don't cancel when they have a 90% off sale. I don't cancel all my accounts. One, I'm bad at canceling, and two, I know there's no sale. It's better to have these. So I passed 2 evals. I got 1, 2, 2 more. Okay. So I passed 2. I got 2 more, which already are like halfway to passing one of them. So I'm gonna have to buy at least 1 more tomorrow. No, 2 more tomorrow. I gotta buy. So tomorrow I actually have to buy. I'm gonna buy one at 80% off since I got the code from yesterday for blowing an account. And unless I blow an account today, I won't get another code. That's the thing. Once you get to like I guess I'm not getting my Bullnox payout. I don't know. Bullnox is so hard to keep up with. Like there's no back page. Everything is like so unorganized on Bullnox that I don't know if I guess I didn't trade 10 days. I don't know. I didn't get my payout. No response whatsoever. I mean, I guess I could get the payout by end of today, but usually I would get the payout like overnight. How do you get an 80% code from Apex? If you have a PA account and you blow it, you'll get a code. I could show you. The code's not gonna work for you, so. So this is what happens when you blow in. Not that this code would work for you, it doesn't work for other people, but this is the email you get when you blow an account. So when you read it, it will give you, the only thing you got to remember is that first month and then 50% off recurring month. So this one, you surely want to cancel if you don't profit on it, because it renews at 50%, which you don't want. The reset's automatic. Let's get some trades in here. Yesterday we had a really, really good day on stream with scalps. But I'm just so excited about the opening range trade. Like, I don't want to ruin my day. But scalping is just as good. It's just, you need to have confidence. All right, so we got $1,000 in drawdown on this account. So this account's basically saved in the sense where, like, I could take the opening range trade on this account, no problem, with 2 contracts. Pad's going off. Let's listen.
Money did you make? How much money did you make?
What happened?
He back like fucking $40,000 in profits. And people are still like, yeah, but he's lying. He's lying. I don't understand. I don't understand. Patrick, I don't understand. You only withdraw $40,000 when you make $20,000 every day. Show me the fucking video where I make $20,000 every day. Show me the fucking videos. God.
Every day he literally made like 9 grand. It wasn't 20, but it was 9.
God. Fucking joke. Like, show me the videos. Show me the video where I claim that I make $20,000 every fucking day. Like, what the fuck? Like, show me the video. Show it to me.
Well, the cool thing is that Patrick at least is recommending Apex now too. So he made a right choice. There's nothing like Apex, honestly. Damn, market is ripping. All right, guys. That was a good buy there. I took 8 ticks. I could have taken 20 points, but that's scalping life. How to not revenge trade. Revenge trading is actually very easy not to do, in my opinion. Because I know what causes revenge trading. You get revenge trading into revenge trading mode when you take losses. I like trade day. I got a payout with trade day, then I blew the account. Because on trade day I can't do the opening range trade, so I was scalping it and I got caught. I was actually ready for another withdrawal with them, and the only thing I don't like about them is you go live after 5 grand.
Just show me the video, Patrick. It's like, dude, just fuck. If you don't like it, don't fucking watch. It's just getting a point where like, who fucking cares anymore? Who fucking cares?
No, Jamie, don't do that.
I don't give a fuck. Be a mature man, please. Banned. Look, up there through the 66s now. What did I tell you?
I do see your...
You're showing paper simulation profits. Hey, that's fine. I trade on demo. You're right. It's all fake. I make no money. Patrick Whelan he's the biggest. Yeah, I'm the biggest scam in the industry. You guys are, everybody's right. You're right. You win. It's over. The secret is out. It's fine. I'm lying to everybody. Everybody's right. It's so right. How did everybody get so smart? It's so smart. Look, 3 funded accounts. That's $18,000. Oh, I know. Here it comes. Oh, Patrick, but you don't actually trade because it's not real because it's prop firms. That's fine. That's fine, guys. It's okay. It's totally fine. You know, hey, whatever you got to do, whatever you got to tell yourself. You know, when I went long right here at the 50s and it went up here to the 66s, I know. I scammed people. I scammed everybody. Everybody has been scammed. Everybody has been scammed. I scammed you. I told you.
This guy just goes off. That's what I tell Bench. That's what I tell people. I'm like, he's a YouTuber and he puts on a show. He puts on entertainment. You want to watch it? You watch it. You don't want to watch it? Don't watch it. The only thing I don't like about him is the course. If you didn't have a course to sell for $500, I would not care about anything because you could see right through everything. Yeah, I've always defended Patrick in certain ways. I always also said, which a lot of people told me no way, but I've also said that he might put on a persona for the stream. Maybe he's not like that in real life, but the more I watch, the more I think that he's always been like that for a long time. I know Patrick from the very beginning, guys. Me and Patrick started trading at the same time. Being a real trader or not, that's, there's not many real traders out there. Most YouTube people are not real traders. Like even me, right? I made 25 grand, my biggest month. Like I'm not a full-time trader. I couldn't live off of that. Yeah, if I made 25K a month, yeah. But if this was my first month making 25K. My biggest month before that was in payouts from Apex was 11 grand. What's going on, Mr. Slayer? 5 grand, jeez. See, like my profits are peanuts, but I am trading small. I am trying to recover these accounts, which I am doing really well. Some of the accounts have a nice drawdown already. Where are my accounts? Where are my accounts? Hold on, guys. I gotta redo this. This is annoying. All right. So this is my liquidate threshold. So all the accounts that are at 100 here have been withdrawn from. And like this account, I didn't have that much profit in it. And now I have $1,400, $1,900. So basically from like 700 bucks, I clawed back from these accounts. Thanks to the opening range trade. Trade day is on Tradeovate. You can't, I don't know if you could trade day on any other platform than Tradeovate. JP, how long have you been trading? This is in the Rithmic Trader Pro. This is part of Rithmic, which you need to have. If you are with Rithmic connection, if you are with Tradeovate, you don't have that. Am I looking for a big payout soon? February. End of January, I would like to get 5 or 6 more grand to be at 30K for the month. I'm already at like between all my incomes, I'm already at like 45,000 on the year in profit. Good start to the year for sure. I mean, JP, 3 years now. Futures 2. Yeah, I mean, over leveraging is definitely tough. I have not calculated it yet. So I started doing a spreadsheet, guys. So this year I'm going to be keeping track of all expenses. I can't really show you because I combined it with my business. So I'm not going to show you the spreadsheet, but it's a spreadsheet that allows me to categorize everything and I could put the income from my trading and from business and expenses all together. So that way I keep track, and then for tax purposes, it's gonna be easier to Yeah, really nice payouts, but it's monthly cost if you fail the first time you have trying. Mind-boggling. Can you rewrite that? Because I don't know exactly what you're talking about or what you're referring to. But I've spent probably 10 grand on the account, to be honest. But again, guys, it's much different to spend 10 grand when you get a payout and then you get 2 accounts, you get another payout. So that's 6 grand. And then from that 6 grand, you keep building, and over time. Oh, you never, yeah, mind-boggling mysteries. You never want to do 20 accounts. If you are someone that's starting out or you've never gotten a payout, there's no reason for you to even have 10 accounts. I think 5 accounts is plenty if you're going to rotate them and give yourselves the best chance to get a payout. Like having 1 account, now that I think about it, is not a good idea because 1 account, it depends how, if you have any consistency. If you have 0 consistency, then yeah, 1 account. But if you have some kind of consistency, MTA, thank you for subscribing as well and joining the member. I don't know if I saw it on stream. Thanks for the support of the channel. But my point is that if you trade 5 accounts, right, and you make $300 per day on each account and you trade them individually, you could lose on 1 account and you could give yourself a chance to get a payout. Out of those 5 accounts, at least 1 might make it to a payout. Versus if you just trade 1 account, you're going to blow that account. The next time, you're going to try to rush things. You're going to try to pass an eval fast and try to get to the payout fast. And you're going to, I know the down spiral. Once you have decent profit and you lose it, you're going to want to recover it fast. So what do you mean stop with all the Patrick BS? We're just chatting. Oh, they're going to be talking about Nutty on stream.
We got to get through the high on this candle 74s. The ES still lagging right now, so the NASDAQ kind of moving out ahead of the ES again. Can we get more is the question. More. Oh my God. I was literally just about to say that I took a long look at it. It still goes.
So you can do 1 account and get to payout. That's what I did. So I got a payout with Tick Trader. Okay, then I went into Apex, and I wasn't a huge fan of the trailing drawdown. You know, I basically had to adjust completely to like trailing drawdown. Yeah, I can't even Ghost Bear, dude, you don't have to apologize for anything. You got to trade. Trading is the most important. I'm here to entertain. Right? So for me, it's my trading day is basically done for majority of the part. I'm going to try to get some scalps here, but you don't have to be sorry. You're going to be back, and we're not going to be listening to him. The only reason I listened to him in the first place is because someone said he was going off. I don't watch Patrick. He's one of the worst traders for sure as far as what he seems to do and what he actually does. right? So on that scale, he's one of the worst, but he's still got some payouts, so he's not the worst of all, obviously. He makes good wins. I think he just tries to go for big wins, and now he's trading evals, so now it doesn't count. Whatever he does now, it doesn't count. But I think he made the right choice by going to Apex. 20 funded accounts, baby. That's how you make big boy money. So I think he's gonna do well this year. Is Nutty on? Or is he working? Oh, he's on.
There's some of you getting notices. I don't know why some of the other ones are not, but I don't know how it works. I just hit the button. And
Damn, this breakout is quite... Ooh, that sucks. If it's a live account, that means Top Step lost money too. Yeah, I'm pretty much... green for last... I had one losing day on the opening range trade in like a month and a half or 2 months. I literally could be still in the challenge for 80k payout with Apex if I just did the opening range trade. Which makes me want to do it. Like dedicate 10 accounts and just do the opening range trade with decent size. Hey guys, don't forget 1-day evals. You have to pass by tomorrow. I know a lot of people are gonna be confused by that, but
But obviously,
on this NQ is pretty crazy. But like, see, the price action is different every day this week. I'm already at $1,000 on this account. I think I'm gonna switch the account. I'm gonna go to some. I'm gonna start trading a new account. Maybe I should try passing under eval and just be aggressive. What do you guys think? I have an eval, but no, I need to make money on my fundeds too. If I want to get a payout, I have one account that's close to payout for... Hold on. I gotta figure out which accounts I could get a payout from because... I wish there was an easier way, but there really isn't. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one, yes. This one, yes. Nope. Nope. All right, so this one would be. Nice job, Van. Just don't blow those accounts. And don't count your chickens until you get the payout. But good job on the 2 days. For my PA account, today marks 10 trading days, so I could request my first withdrawal. That's nice, but you can't get a withdrawal till the 15th. And then it's going to take you a few days to get approved, so you might as well start a new evaluation. So if you don't want to trade that account, just wait with that account and then get a new one. He trades NQ. And he scalps aggressively. Forex is a scam, so I don't blame. Like, you can't compare prop firms and features to prop firms from Forex. Did I receive the payout yet? No. It's gonna come in hopefully Friday. Forex prop firms, guys, are CFDs. CFDs are not legal in the US. I don't know if you guys know that, but they're not legal in the US. What is my trade plans for tomorrow? I still got to get through today. But definitely pass a couple evals tomorrow on CPI. The price action just stalled. CFDs are illegal in the US because they're not a real thing. CFDs are actually like fake. I don't know how to explain it, but when you trade CFDs, you always trade a SIM account. Just type in Google, why are CFDs not legal in the US? Yeah, bond auction today at 1. I might trade my opening range trade on the auction. Yeah. Yeah, Patrick moved to Apex. Patrick realized where the big money's at, where you could make big money. Multiple accounts is the answer for that. But we'll see. Yeah, trailing will hurt him for sure if he takes max contracts like he does on every other prop firm. What size accounts is he doing on Apex? Nice job, Hex. Give yourself credit though, because scalping, there's no like rules for it, so you kind of have to figure out on your own when to enter, and good job. Oh, he's got it. He's already got PA accounts. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess he's not sticking to his New Year's resolution. He said going for the big days is what kind of killed him because he was pushing too hard. So we'll see how it works out this year. Pa, pa, pa. What'd you say about free on YouTube? I just wasn't talking for a second. I had a decent morning. Of course, I'm trading smaller now because of not having enough cushion in the accounts that I withdrew from, but I'm slowly growing the cushion again, and hopefully we'll be able to get another payout in. Mm, all right, sorry guys. Yeah, at least you got a payout though. If you left yourself too little cushion, then you're good. Because that means you took all that money out and you could buy yourself more accounts now. Which accounts am I getting payouts from this month? What do you mean? I don't even know. All the ones, not all the ones, I guess, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess all the ones are at 50,100. Yeah. I blew one yesterday. Oh, you're talking about this month. I only have one that's close. I gotta start making some progress. Like this one's at 1549. I gotta make sure I trade this account at the opening range trade. So maybe next couple days, I'll do the opening range trade again with 4 contracts or 3 contracts, maybe 4 contracts again. Can you explain the drawdown after payout? Well, your loss counts as your payout counts as a loss. That's all it is. So it's the same thing as if you took a loss. I am not going to openly keep explaining the open range trade, guys. I can't do it. You have to follow, you have to watch, and you'll see many examples of it here and there. But I will not show it because I don't want to sabotage the trade and the potential for it, because there is a possibility of prop firms banning the 10-second trades, sub 10-second trades in the first 5 minutes of the open, which some already do that. What if all of us started making payouts with Apex and then they noticed that we all trade the same? Would they do something about it? That's why I'm giving you guys snippets, so that way we all do it. If we do it, we're gonna all do it differently. Not really, because I could fund my own account if I wanted to. There's no difference in payouts or not, right? I don't. The goal is to basically make as much as possible with the prop firms before you're not allowed to trade with them anymore, and then go live, in my opinion. It's just the point of the prop firm is to put you live. So they restrict you from trading a live sim account, and they ask you to go live to an actual account so you can make money and they could also make money. But most traders will decline that. The maximum profit you need to make on the 50K account, there's no maximum. if you're talking about a funded account, there is no maximum. You can make as much as you need, or as you can. Same thing. There's no, you can make 10 grand if you want. But if you want to not struggle with consistency rule and you don't want to do the math on the consistency rule, then 780 is the magic number. So 780 is 30% of 2,600, which is the minimum for payout. So if you do all your days at 780, like $800 max, you'll never have to worry about the consistency rule. Yeah, I just call it opening range trade because I don't use it as the regular opening range trade. There's just, I don't know. I'm going to call it the Alpine trade from now on, I guess. The opening range trade works where it's like you take a minute candle, the first minute candle, and then you go long or short based on that. I take the trade at 9:30, so I don't wait any time. The opening has a lot of volatility, and I take advantage of that volatility. Basically, that's all it is. I take advantage of the opening volatility at 9:30 US market open. Nope. If you make $700 and then $100 a day for the next 20 days, they will not deny you a payout because that's very consistent. If you trade for 20 days, make $100 a day, that is as consistent as it gets. Good luck, Bamboo. Be safe. Thanks for stopping in. Then it's not an outlier. Nope, it's not an outlier if it's under 30%. What an outlier trade is when you make like 5 grand and then you make $100 a day type of thing. If you're under 30%, and you never flip the account, I don't even think they're going to check how you trade it, to be honest. Maybe the first couple times, but my last payout, there's no way in hell they checked all my trades. You just got to give them a flag to check all your trades. They might scan quickly, but they're not going to check every single trade. There's no way to do that. What flags are you looking for? If you make most of your profits in 1 or 2 days, that's like number 1 flag. All right, we're getting a sell-off here. So at least today's price action is more of a. Okay. Let me draw my channel, see if it works. I keep forgetting to draw it. Cause I get distracted. Probably comes down to like 845, 850. That's a pretty big drop. Bow bow. Um, yeah, I mean, hopefully one day I could keep the accounts 3 months, but it's hard to do. Good morning, Vegas. How is Vegas? Are you in Vegas? Yeah, 10-year auction at 1 p.m. I'm gonna make sure to get lunch before that. That's gonna be a good volatility trade. I am gonna try to grow a cushion because the opening range trade is working so well that there's no reason for me not to trade bigger size. So now that I got some cushion and payouts, I could definitely. Bamboo, can you just stop, please? This is not what this channel is about. My trading is going good. Like telling everyone that they gotta learn RSI. Like RSI is one indicator that works sometimes and doesn't work the other times. It's making it seem like it's a holy grail. And you keep repeating it. If it works for someone, that's fine, but it's not. It's nothing special about RSI. It's 21 ticks for my opening range trade. So 21 ticks is exactly $100 per contract. I did. I passed one eval today. Oh my god, my phone is just blowing up. If it's a spam, I'm gonna All right, I was a client. I just declined the party. I'm like, I'm not doing it. Wow, that is a funny statement. I would say 21 ticks in the open is really easy as long as you're on the right side of the market. Yeah, if you're on the right side of the market, 21 ticks is always easy. Because that's only 5 points. Being on the right side of the market is the tricky part. I want to watch this video, see what the hell this guy's talking about. Sorry guys, I'm listening to a video. Market Spy, how much money have you made on that? So the cool thing is, so you see like it tells me the bar, but I don't know how it Cause that's I I don't know how to calculate the. But what do you do on the big trending day, like yesterday? Did it work yesterday? Was this overnight? Holy shit, the overnight session was insane. Like no range. All right, guys. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna definitely go take a lunch break soon, and I definitely want to be back for 1 o'clock news. Oh, I took 2 contracts there. I didn't even know. Huh. That's a nice win there. $72. I didn't know that was to take care of market spy. Ah, I knew it. Just a tiny. I'm gonna. Yes, I thought it was gonna fall apart to the 200. It looked like it wanted to. Thank God it didn't. Bamboo, but why does it matter what it gave you? All right, if you want to play that game, this is my email. Please send me your payouts because I don't deal with telling people how to trade. Send me your payouts and then we'll talk about RSI for the next 20 minutes before I go to lunch. I'll give you all the attention. If you got more than 10 grand in payouts, I'll give you all my attention for 20 minutes. And we could discuss RSI and make it part of a discussion. And that's his defensive response. Bro, you're not teaching people anything. That's the whole point of this channel. It's not to teach anyone. It's to just share the journey and have fun on stream. This is not about teaching because no one here in this channel, meaning on this stream, is qualified to be a teacher. Okay? And if you think you are qualified to teach people how to do RSI trades, you better have some serious payouts. Because I gave you the freeway of saying a few things, but once you did, yes, it's just a journey of a trader. I have an edge. I have an opening strategy that's been giving me profits every single day, and I'm not showing it because it's got an edge. So if you have an edge, you're not gonna just give it away. That's how it works. But there's a reason why I don't give it away. It's not because I don't want to. It's because of the prop firm rules. Yeah, we're just here to chill. We're here to share ideas, and as far as you know, more trading psychology and stuff. But RSI is just a lagging indicator. It works on these type of days. How is the RSI gonna work on a day like, I don't know, when was like the big trending day? On a day like today, day like whatever this was, Monday, the 8th. Yeah, that was Monday. How is RSI gonna work on this day? And I'm not saying it doesn't work. That's not the point. But telling people they have to learn it, that's like the dumbest thing to you could say. That's what ticked me off. When you said you guys have to learn RSI, that's the thing. When you say you have to learn it, most people don't know what it is. Like, that's all it is. It has nothing to do with, you could share your trades, you could share your P&L, you could tell us how you're doing, you could, talk about payouts, you could do whatever you want. But as soon as you say, this is the way to do it, and that's the only way to do it, and you have to understand where I'm coming from, because I know 99% of people that say how to do things, they're not even profitable. It just makes them feel good because they've been maybe profitable for a few days. Maybe they're just starting to learn it, so it seems like it's working. All those different things, and you just have to understand my side of you. Like Market Spy basically has been talking about this 18th candle almost every day on this stream. But the way he says it, it's, oh, it happened. And it gives you like an idea, like, all right, if someone wants to take a look at it, you can, but he's not pushing it. It's like, oh, that's the only way to trade. Take 18th candle in the opposite direction. It's gonna give you a reversal. That's not how it works, It's about, you could share something like, oh, I made this much money, whatever, and then I use RSI as my main system. Of course, it takes experience to put everything together. It takes experience to overcome the psychology part too. That's the most difficult part. It's not the strategy, it's the psychology. Okay, well. It just, that's one thing you'll learn. So if you're new here, next time someone comes in here and does that, you'll see me do the same thing. Because that's like one of my big things about, I don't really care if other YouTubers teach how to trade. I just don't feel like I am qualified, and I'm actually making money, so I don't think most people are qualified without any proof. Because to be a teacher takes a lot more than just making some money or being profitable for a few days. It takes years to be able to actually teach. And then most of the time, the teachers are not even doing what they're saying they're doing. That's the biggest thing I learned. Yep, John Weatherford. Or you could just eat like a normal person, and you don't need a diet. You don't need Weight Watchers, because those diets are not even healthy. Just don't eat like a pig, exercise, don't eat sugar, and you're gonna lose weight. It's not that difficult. You don't need some kind of diet. If it's gonna help you though, for some people it might be the only way to lose weight, but then they're forcing it versus they're not making a lifestyle change. You could have pizza. If you have pizza, there's nothing wrong with it. You just gotta be active. That's what I'm saying. Like, having a strict diet is not the way to live a good lifestyle. Like a crazy strict diet. I mean, not a health. I meant a strict, because you're actually gonna eat worse. But like, see, like you say, skip breakfast. To me, if you skip breakfast, you're gonna eat a lot more throughout the day, and you're gonna have a lot more cravings. If you eat good breakfast, you're gonna have less cravings. I actually went to school for exercise physiology and minor in nutrition. This was 10 years ago now, so I forgot a lot of things, but I learned quite a lot as well. But it actually brings up a good, interesting, point, how like it could translate to trading. There's so many different ways of doing it, but the main point is to lose more calories than you intake. That's what it comes down to. It's the same thing as trading. It's all about making more than losing. That's the basics of it. And that's why I use the prop firm model for allowing me to trade with wide stops, but not having a lot of risk. It's pretty it's a big concept to it. And that's why I'm trying to kind of give people a different perspective. Because when you go to other channels, the trading strategies and what you should do, the first thing is like risk management, right? Which is very true. You have to be able to use risk management. But what if our risk was limited with a lot of drawdown? So if we have $2,500 worth of risk, but you're only losing $150, that is a huge edge. So it's like you could risk more, even though you're not risking a lot. You're still using risk management. It's just a different factor of it. My risk management is the fact that I only pay $150 for this account. So that's my risk. I know my risk is $150 and my reward is $2,000. It's not per trade basis. It's based on the account basis. But it does take payouts, right? So if you don't get payouts, it's hard to be on that, it's only $150 mentality. It's not only $150 if you're not getting payouts, because it does add up quickly. And if it was just one account, it also would be more difficult, because if it's just one account, if you blow that account, it takes so long to recover and get back to profitability and be able to withdraw from the account. But when you have ability to have 10 accounts, now we could have 30 accounts. You could have different prop firms. It's so much easier to let one account blow because you have other accounts that you could make money with. So if I'm trading 20 accounts, if I get out of the 20 accounts, if I get 20K payouts, that's fine. That's all I need. How do I split my accounts using trade copier? Right now, I'm not even copy trading besides the open. So my opening range trade, I use this many accounts for like the last few days. So I use 9 accounts. And then after that, I just scalp one account at a time, because I've had some inconsistency in scalping lately. To I guess increase in volatility. I don't know what it is. I guess I had a really good day, except at the very end. Right at the close, I didn't have a good close. But like today I had a decent scalping day as well. So I wish I copy traded because it would make it a lot easier to make big profits. And I'm trying to get back into that 4 or 5K day range, but we'll see. But guys, I'm going to go grab lunch soon. I'm gonna go start my car now, warm it up. It's freezing out. And then in 10 minutes, I'm gonna go get lunch. Same as yesterday, it was so delicious. And then I definitely want to be back before the 1 o'clock news. I am most likely going to do my opening range trade strategy on the on the 1 o'clock news, but most likely with an eval. I have ATR on my chart as well. I forgot to put it back up, but yeah, I use ATR as well just to get an idea of what kind of range we're doing. Like now the range is smaller. 1 p.m. is 10-year auction. Archer, it's not about having cushion and the trade copier. It's about being confident and being okay with losing a lot of the accounts if you're gonna lose them. So it depends how you trade. You know, if you're taking stops and you're okay with taking stops on 10 accounts, then you could trade 10 accounts. But if you're gonna risk a little bit more, then you don't want to copy trade as many accounts, you know? So it all depends on your trading style. I think we could retest the 200. But is it, or it could just go straight up. But I'd love to see a retest of the channel though. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to start my card. Okay, card's warming up. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up. I guess at 250 likes, we could do another giveaway today at the end of the stream. I don't know. I gotta see how much I'm making on these streams. Yesterday's viewership was really nice though. Yesterday we had almost 4,000 views, which is amazing. I gotta start making videos though. That's the problem. You're making yourself waffles? That sounds good. Do I think that scalping strategy is more profitable than intraday swings? I would, for me, definitely. Because when you deal with intraday swings, right, you also deal with emotions, a lot more emotions than scalping. And trading is emotional and it's going to affect you big time and it's going to affect your results big time. So if you could find a way to trade to give you the least amount of emotions, the better you'll be. And I feel like with letting trades work, there's going to be a lot of frustration when trades basically are working and they stop you out. So let's say you didn't take your profit, you're up $300, $400, $500, on the trade and it comes back, you're gonna start to get a little frustrated. And let me see, I'm looking for a trade here. And then with scalping, you kind of avoid that by taking profits quick. You have more opportunities to take trades. If you miss a trade, you're not worried about it. There's a next one in next couple seconds or a minute or two. Versus intraday swings, you've missed the entry, you might not get an entry again. And then again, part of frustrations. There's a lot more things involved when you try to go for big wins emotionally, which people don't think about. They think about the profits only on the trade. But if you missed the trade or if you're winning on the trade, let's say you went long here, right? Perfect entry. You go long, you're up a lot, and then you get stopped out break even. That's going to set you off emotionally a little bit. Maybe not the first time, but if this happens 3 times in a row, then you're going to be like, you know what? Next time I'm going to take my profit. And that's how it slowly starts to get worse and worse emotionally. So it's like, you have to know yourself as well. Everyone's different. But I know a lot of people go on tilt. I went long. I'm trying to get ticks. Pay for lunch. There you go. Paid for lunch right there, guys. That's the beauty of scalping. And paid for lunch, you know? So I'm going to spend $10 on lunch. And I just made $46. You know how much longer it's going to take the guy to make my home fries, the eggs, and the bread, and the toast? It's going to take him like 5-10 minutes to make that. For what? $5 of profit? ICT, I don't know if it's a scam. It's just a weird, like, it's just weird. It could, is it a scam? I mean, he's not selling you anything, right? Is he selling courses? I don't think so. So if he's not selling courses, it's not really a scam. Now, is he a profitable trader? I don't know. Never been proven. He doesn't really take trades live from what I've heard. Anyone explaining to you a strategy on a dead chart, completed chart, without showing you a trade they took, to me, it's irrelevant. It all looks so different, like the EMAs. Whatever indicator you're using looks different live than it does on the finished chart. It's just how it works because it's a lagging indicator. Every indicator is basically based on volume, based on time, and based on price, right? So those are the 3 things that creates the indicators. Like an EMA, like a 20 SMA's last 20 candles, right? So this is the price of the last 20 candles. If you factor in all last 20 candles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever, up to 20. Right here, the bar, you see this right here? Actually, you could count. So last 20 candles, which is this candle right here. So this is the average price for the last 20 candles. That's all the SMA does, right? It's not like a holy grail. And same thing with VWAP. But VWAP takes in the volume into consideration as well, versus the SMA does not. The SMA does not take volume into factor. Just the price. I'm figuring out a stop. I don't know. I've used 40 tick before. Right now I don't use a active stop because I cannot use a active stop for some accounts. I've explained it yesterday how Some accounts, I'm not able to take enough contracts to be able to set a stop because it will not let you place the order. I could explain it when I come back from lunch if you remind me. I don't know. I just don't trust ICT clan. Everyone believes it too much. I don't know why. Yeah, Iman makes some great videos. I watched that video. I watched pretty much all of Iman's exposing videos. Suit trades. Are you getting payouts consistently? Everything works in the market, guys. It's how you approach it. Zero trades in 1.5 hours. Why not, Joseph? Just not feeling it? Too much chop for you? Yep, exactly. You just have to find what works for you. And I watched Joseph James School of Trade, and I know he's a scam, but I learned from him. I learned some concepts from him that I like to implement into my scalping. Yeah, I feel like ICT just has a lot of like sheep, you know, like people that follow him, and believe everything he says, but yet we can't find someone that's really consistent and profitable. I feel like he has a huge turnover of people, and once people learn that it's all basically just whatever, they move on, they forget. Joseph James does not make any money trading. Nope. All right, guys, got so distracted here. But I gotta go. I gotta go get lunch. So I'm back for let me just pay for the lunch really quick one more time. No. The lunch is like, all right, paid for lunch again. Trailing drawdown is unfair, but so is 20 accounts. 20 accounts is unfair to that prop firm. So we have to, my gym is closed today from flooding. But I'll be back, guys. Oh, guys, I'm going to go for lunch. I'll be back. I promise. I promise. I promise. I'll be back. I'm not gonna make it back for 1 o'clock if I don't go now. So, I'll be back. We'll do a giveaway if we get to. How many likes we have on the channel right now? Guys, we're approaching 10K subs. We're gonna do something cool for 10K. I don't know what yet, but we have 91 likes. So if we get to 200 likes by end of the stream, I'll do another giveaway. I don't want to do giveaways every day because then my 9/11 funds are going. It adds up. I gotta buy some evals for tomorrow. But if we get to 150 likes, we'll do a giveaway. But wow, it's so hard to you prefer 50K accounts because it offers the best RR. I think the 50K accounts are the best ones to pass. I would prefer 100. If someone gave me accounts, I would take the 150Ks over 50Ks. But when it comes to passing 150K, I just feel like with the scalping, it just takes too long. Yeah, 5K drawdown is nice. But Patrick is a gambler, right? Patrick's gonna go full size. He needs that size. Not gambler, and he just likes to go all in. I mean, he went like 15 contracts on my funded futures yesterday. Made 15 grand. I mean, if you want to do that, That's fine. But he said it in his own video. Um, yeah, someone told me, someone big in the prop industry told me, there's great YouTube traders and there's great YouTube marketers. I'll leave it at that. And then he said, the holy grail is to be a good trader and a good marketer, and then you are very successful. I'm not taking the marketing approach. I'm taking the calm approach, and I appreciate anyone that is supporting me, and I'm gonna do my best to show my journey and inspire a lot of you guys. And there's people that inspire me in the chat too, you know. So there's people that get bigger payouts than I do, and that's how we kind of inspire everyone, you know, together. And then if someone has a bad day, like if you have a bad day, I'm not coming at you saying, the first thing I tell you is you have to use a stop. Oh, you didn't use risk management. I don't come at you like that. And because I don't do it, it's the same thing when I have a bad day. I don't have most previous times I've seen a streamer go down, or even like I've been streaming in the past, like years ago on stocks. And if I had a bad day, you get the trolls. But now I don't really get the trolls that often because they understand that, you know, that's part of my plan. That's number one. So they can't really come at me. But number two is that, you know, when you guys go down, I support you and then you guys support me too. So it kind of gets lost in the whole chat. If there's a single person that calls me out, you guys defend me, and it's a whole community. That's what it's about. It's not about individual success. I just obviously can show my success, but people share their successes in my Discord as well. And my Discord is not that big. My Discord was created for a different reason. It was created for this algo that I used to use that was not good, and I had a lot of people join at that time. But now with the futures and Apex and funded accounts, it's not as many people, but for the amount of people that we have active, there's a lot of payouts, which is amazing. And there's still people that struggle, but then they look up to the people that are getting payouts, and you know, they give them tips. And it's not really the strategy tips, because that's not really what it's about. It's about the mental aspect of things, and how you approach and how you tackle these accounts. No, definitely not lying. All right, guys, I'm not gonna make it back for after lunch. No, it was on my car was on the remote start, so it shuts off after 10 minutes. So my car's probably gonna be cold again. All right, guys, I'll be back I'll see you guys in a bit. I'll talk to you guys throughout the lunch as well. All right. Let me just. Let's do 175 likes. I'll put a 5-minute chart so it stays. All right, guys. Now I'm going to a bagel spot. See you in a bit. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hold on, before I. Which account should I trade? Which account should I trade? Oh, I'll trade this account. Let's see. Usually it's like 101, 102. You cannot. You cannot. From what I was told, it doesn't work for other people. All right, so far, I didn't miss anything. It's not violent enough of a move. Yeah, I think at 103 it's when it's like it's gonna move like crazy. Hopefully. Just wait, just wait. It's gonna move. Nope. Non-event, I guess. I'll give it one more minute. I don't want to just get filled on like a small move. It needs to be like an actual big move. All right, I'm in. Let's see. Let's set a stop for 50 ticks. Yeah. Looks like a non-event. Unfortunately. Of course, but this could happen at the opening range trade too, where you get top tick to the, to the tick. So when people say it's easy to do the opening range trade, it's not, because this could happen at the open as well. But why is there like no volatility at all in this? I took one contract off. Just to be safe. No. There we go. Of course, I freaking sold the contract. Would have won. Damn it. Oh well. I tried. That was not what I wanted to see anyway, so I'm okay with it. Damn, how the hell did you do that? Fuck. Just spilled my Red Bull on my money. I got money on my desk. Damn it. Money is waterproof, right? Benjamin, you'll be fine. It's a little Red Bull for you. All right. Now that's the smell of money. It smells like Red Bull. I don't know. It's not a single. Or 20. All right. So yeah, I mean that still was a good trade. Still made, I don't know how much money I made on it, but still made something. Did I make like 50 bucks, maybe more? Tip singles. At those establishments, yeah. But a lot of singles. Oh, Canada doesn't have a single dollar bill? It's only coins? I didn't know that. If we ever do a meetup, that's where it's gonna be. I didn't mean the city, I meant the establishment. We could all tell them we're traders. We'll put the rappers to shame. Nah, that's not true. There's a difference between full and topless. There's both. It depends on the liquor license, I believe. Actually, not even. I don't know what it matters, but like the high-end ones, they won't even let you touch them, really. And the ones that let you touch them, you don't want to touch them. So it's like you go there for it's eye candy at the end of the day. But alright guys, I'm gonna show you guys my opening range trade because I'm curious to see something. I want to see I need a time so I know when it's gonna happen. I think around here somewhere. Nope. Alright, so I think it's gonna be 10 seconds till the open. Maybe. Yep. So I go in my evals first, and then yeah, it gets filled long. Yeah, it didn't even push down short today. So today I never went like the money never went against me. So today would have been the perfect way to go all in on like an account with no drawdown left. This trade would have saved the account because it never went against me. You see that? Like goes right into money and you never go down at all, and it's a win. Those are the trades that would save the account, but you don't know if it's gonna be like that, so it's risky. Because on Tuesday I did get a decent pullback against me, so if I used more size into contracts, I would have blown the accounts. I mean, that's what it is, Tim. It's a stop limit order. It's just if you do this enough, you'll notice that sometimes right before the open, the price will move crazy amount. So like you will not be able to place your orders, but you could have the mouse. If you have the mouse triggers, you could do it like pretty quick, you know, if you wanted to, but sometimes it's just not enough time to react. So it's just something you'll learn over time. I do stop market. I don't do limit. I don't even know if you could set a limit on Quant Tower. You might be able to do it on like on Dom. Let's see. Yeah, I think you could do it on the Dom, but I don't know how to use this thing. I should start learning how to trade on the Dom a little bit. Cool. That's the cool thing about if it skips, if it gives you slippage on entry, your target it's still gonna get set from whatever you get filled. So it's not gonna be, your target is not filled until you hit the same target you initially had. So if my and that was in a 5-minute chart, I didn't notice. So if my order was at 9:15 and my target was at 9:20, if I get filled at 9:15.50, my target's gonna be at 9:20.50. So it's still gonna move 2 ticks higher. Yes, tick does close the account if you hit max daily loss. I'm sorry if that happened to you. What kind of account did you have? And back to tight range again. There's many ways. You can use your stop however you want. See, everyone's worried about the stop. Until I lose a few accounts, I will have to decide what the stop is. So this is why I am doing what's called forward testing, right? So forward testing means I'm doing the trade, then I'm gonna go back. Out of all these trades, I've been doing it before this, but I started recording it. I'm gonna go through all of them and see how much ticks went against me the most on average. Or first I'm gonna do what it went against me the most. Then I'm gonna do like a estimate, and then I'm gonna set a stop based on that. So it will be determined up to you. Again, guys, I do not care if I lose an account. If it gives me a higher edge to make profit every day until I grow cushion on these accounts, then I'd rather not use a tight stop. But then, I've mentioned it yesterday, On top step, I can only use 2 contracts, right? So what does that mean? I cannot use a stop. Because same thing, on top step, I could do, on this, I could do 10 accounts, right? I mean, 10 contracts. On top step, you could do 2. So watch this. So 10 contracts here. If I place an order here, and I place an order here, it's fine. It works, right? So I have a target placed, but no stop loss. 10 contracts short, 10 short, 10 long. As soon as I place a stop loss, it's not going to let me do it. Watch, this is going to get declined. See? It won't let me do it. Because now it requires too many contracts. Does that make sense? On Volnox, I can only do 3 contracts on the 25K account. Oh, those were evals. Those were evals. Those were in the part of the trade. That wasn't what I was showing. That's basically how I've been passing evals lately. If I don't care about an eval, I'll go long and short and pass. You can't do that on funded accounts. And if you are not profitable trading your strategy on funded accounts, do not just gamble evals. I mean, I've been saying that over and over again, but gambling evals gets you nowhere if you can't get payouts with your funded account. You have to learn as much as possible on your evals, so that way you can get payouts when you actually get funded. Cal, so I know it's our duty to control that, but it would be great if the companies with daily loss help the trader a bit. Listen to me whine. Top Step does it, and Bullnox does it. Okay, so those are your options moving forward. I'm not gonna explain that because it's not what I recommend, so I'm not gonna explain it. That's promoting gambling. And what's the difference if you pass an eval and you can't get a payout, right? That's when you're gonna pay double the price for an eval because you need 2 evals to pass one, and then you're gonna pay for the funded account. You're gonna blow it because you haven't learned anything from trading evals. Nope, not forbidden for evals. Nope. Why would Apex care? You could do whatever you want with evals. Apex has 1-day pass and they don't care what you do. Some prop firms might not survive the big payouts. That's why it's important to stick to the big prop firms. Apex, Top Step, maybe Take Profit, Bullnox. I've never heard of anyone getting big payouts from Bullnox, so I don't know, but like Lead Trader Funding, for example, doesn't pay big. Say hello to Nutty.
And I'd be like, I could kind of understand that, okay, yeah, that to me is trading a bunch. And maybe they don't want like scalping in that type of environment in their live account. So for that, I understand. But for 50, that's not a lot. That is not a lot. Hey, Alpine Trader, how we doing? We're kind of taking a dump on Take Profit Trader right now. Sorry. But I don't know. I mean, if you go back and there's nothing wrong with scalping, Lawrence. I just think some prop firms want to discourage it. I think so. If that's their intent, then, but the 50, it should.
All right, I'm gonna mute Nutty so I could only hear him. Does Quantar have hotkeys for order entry? Yes, they do. Is Trade Day legit? Yes, I received a payout from Trade Day. Wasn't a big payout, but I received a payout. One of the fastest payout companies for sure. Just a little expensive and one account type of thing. I don't know. And there's a guy in my Discord. He's on stream too often. Van. He's up $11,000 today on 3 accounts, so 33 grand on 350K accounts. That's insane. He does my opening range trade with like full size too. Take Profit is okay, but I'm not a fan. Why would it not be possible? Of course it's possible. It's possible to scalp with any prop firm except those that don't allow 10-second trades, which is only a couple of them. I mean, I'm scalping. I'm with Apex. Like, pretty wild that we are just stuck in this 10-point range again. Like, come on. Maybe everyone's waiting for CPI tomorrow. I can't keep going over their opening range trade, guys. Sorry. If you stick to the stream or watch the stream, you'll see it. There's a reason why I don't want to disclose it every single time people ask for it. I don't want to hurt us by having everyone doing it. You could rewind the stream a little bit. I showed it from today. Like not long ago. Like within the last hour I showed it. Within the last 30 minutes actually. I don't explain it though, so you have to kind of reverse engineer it. Basically, everyone that's been doing it, it's becoming profitable. So if you could imagine 1,000 people doing it and like 500 of them all of a sudden getting payouts, could it become a problem? I don't know. That's what I'm afraid of. It's got an edge. And since this is a sim account, everyone could do it. And that's what I'm afraid of. Because of the PA agreement. Well, no, you're not gonna lose. That's the thing. I've made people that are not profitable. I have friends that do the opening range trade, but obviously the opening range trade doesn't give you a lot of profit unless you really go all in. So they continue trading and then end up blowing the accounts. But if they just stuck to the opening range trade, they would have been fine. That's almost the case for me too. I probably would have been more consistent just doing the opening range trade, but I love scalping throughout the day as well. And yeah. But you could watch my videos and you could do it. And the thing is, like, if I don't explain it in detail, you're gonna find your own variation of it, and then it's gonna be a little bit different, and it's fun. Then we're not gonna be doing exactly the same. Tim, that's not the point. The point is you know the point. I don't care about the market itself. The market's not gonna get affected. The prop firms could just ban it. There's prop firms that don't allow sub 10-second trades and opening 5 minutes of the market. If I take 500 people and I make them all profitable, the edge would be gone. They would just put, you can't trade in the first 1 minute of the open. That's all they have to do. Just put no trading in the first minute of the open. At the end of the day, they have to keep their edge too. Yeah, like I just don't explain it. Like if people figure it out on their own, I give you credit for doing your homework, for tuning in, sticking around. I want to reward you for that, you know? I don't know, 5 minutes, 1 minute. No, I didn't give it away. You still got to figure it out. a lot of people are doing it. You know, there's a lot of people doing it. I have there's at least 10 people that are doing it in my Discord. It's quite an amazing edge. It's the best trade out there, honestly. I don't think there is a YouTuber out there that could show you a better trade. If you have strategy that's better for the open, then that's good, because then you don't have to account, enjoy that. Don't worry about the blown account. Just regroup and get back on the horse. Maybe don't do tick again. I've tried the opening range trade on YM as well. I've not looked at CL at all. I don't like CL for the most part. CL opens at what time? At 8? CL opens at 9 Eastern. There's like no volatility at 9. There's a lot of volatility at 8. I should try. Maybe tomorrow if I'm up early enough, I will try the CL at 8 o'clock in the morning. I see something. At least for the last 3 days. Oh, West Coast trading is the worst. I would love to do European time zone. Wow, what is this price at? Christ. We're back to like holidays trading again. Yeah, Hung, I mean, it's not about it's not a holy grail, but the way I am doing it is different than you will see it from any other person. I've never seen anyone do that trade. And I've seen many ORBs. I just call it ORB, but it's not really an ORB. I use the term, but it's actually just taking advantage of the volatility at the open. So flying XBT depends what you use rithmic. I mean daily summary, like to see all your PAs and your profits. You go to account summary. You just click on the chart. So like if I click on this chart, it will show me. So 308, 308, 33, losing day, 33, 33, 303, 258. I mean, as consistent as it gets. See, this line is flat. Let's try this one. 362, 46, 303, 303. Yes, it's definitely got to fit your trading personality and style, but a lot of people don't have a personality or style in trading and they're not profitable. So it kind of helped me be very consistent. There is no giveaway yet. I don't know if we're going to do a giveaway. We'll see. We will see how the likes are at the end of the stream. Might just wait till Friday for a giveaway. Although tomorrow would be a good day because last day to pass the evals. But I also have to buy my own evals tomorrow. I have one 80% off coupon from the blown account yesterday, and I need to buy one more. So, because now I'm at 19 funded accounts when I activate. So, like, I passed one yesterday, right? So I passed one yesterday. I passed one today. I'm gonna sign them, but I'm not gonna pay for them because I realize I don't need to pay for them till later. And if I do a monthly, I might as well just wait because I'm not gonna be able to trade those accounts anyway. I'm not gonna have time. I'm not fully showing it for free. I would do like a paid membership on YouTube and upload the videos, but you can wait as long as you want, as long as your eval is active. So if you don't cancel the eval, but obviously paying for an eval might not be worth it, right? If you're gonna pay 80% off of an eval for the 50K, that's $33. If you purchase at 71% off, I don't know what the recurring is. I should know what the recurring is for 71% off, but I don't. But no, it's not 48 hours. Oh, $48. No, I know that, but like how much, what's the recurring? So if it renews the next month, how much are you paying? Is it 71% off or is it 50% off? Or is it 71% lifetime? Okay, so it's 71%. Yeah, so like obviously you could wait with your PA. You could wait with the PA as long as you want, but you have to have the eval active. So when the eval is about to renew, you might as well activate the PA account because why pay $48 when you could use that $48 to pay, you know, the PA account instead. You cannot use someone else's code for busted evals. No. Busted evals? What do you mean? You mean busted PAs? No, you can't. I gave my code to someone and they tried using it and didn't work. When it blew up in the account, will you reset the account or will you wait until the next promo? I always just get next account. It depends what kind of account it is. If it's a evaluation or is it a funded account? I always want to have funded accounts. So I'm always doing something. Steve, what was the meltdown about besides? I know like one point was the fact that he only withdrew 40K and he was making 20K a day type of thing. Wow, this price action is so bad. It's 2 o'clock. Come on, market. Lunch is over. Are we just waiting for the news tomorrow? I could probably scalp 3 ticks on this price action though. Typical Patrick Whelan rant. Yeah, Trader Fuzz, it's a different perspective. That's why the proper like gurus or whatever you want to call them, they want to teach you the proper risk management. And then you realize after a while that risk management is actually hurting you more than anything. Chris, the only thing is I know it's not even close. But do you think I count this as money made? If I counted all the profits I've made, it would be a very big heartbreak. The only money I count is the payouts. That's the only thing. Money I pay for the account and the money that comes out of the accounts. That's the only two values I care about. Daily profits does not matter. It's not payout. It's not yours. It doesn't matter. So it's like whatever Patrick made today, it's not his. You know, it's like he's got to take it out and he's got to be very consistent for 10 days to do it, which I think he will. And it's going to finally make him realize, like, holy shit, Apex is by far better than Top Step. But, you know, he was getting paid a lot from Top Step, so I don't blame him for promoting Top Step. I try to keep my emotions as neutral as possible. Like, I'm not super happy with today. Today was a very basic day. Yeah, payouts is what really counts, right? So it's like, I'm happy with my performance today, but I'm not counting today as I've made $2,000 because I made over $2,000 today on PA accounts. I don't count it that way. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be wild with the CPI. Excited for it. Hopefully I don't oversleep. Yeah, that's why the profit's not really relevant. That's why even losing doesn't matter. If you lose, it doesn't matter. You still only lost $150. This is the way you got to look at it, right? When you pay for the account, you already lost, right? So the loss already happened. The only other two options is you already lose what you lost, which is your $150. I always say $150 because that's like the ballpark how much it costs to get into a funded account. But once you get the funded account, you already paid for it. That's already lost. That's already gone. You already solidified the loss. Now the only thing that could happen is nothing, or you get a withdrawal. That's why when you blow an account, like you get upset, but it's more about the time than anything else. The opportunity cost. But the money you already lost beforehand. You already lost the money when you paid for it. Yeah, Jesse. So exactly. So you take the trade. You already accepted your risk when you pay for the account, and then your goal or your reward is to get payout. And you know how they say like some of the best traders in the world have very poor win ratio? Could be you as well. Could be us as well. You know, we could have 20 funded accounts. Only one of them gets to like 100K payout, but that's a good risk to reward. it's a poor win ratio, right? 1 out of 20, but the reward is amazing. So it's the same concept. Stu, it's better to individually trade if you've never been funded and you've never gotten a payout, because if you have 7 evals, God forbid you have a really bad day, you lose 1 eval and you stop trading. Maybe you take another trade on another eval, you lose it, whatever, you lose 2 evals. You still got 5. But if you take 1 bad trade or you have 1 bad day on 7 altogether, you set yourself all the way back. You increase your risk by 7. You don't want to do that. Oh, this is so boring. It's barely moving. It's like overnight session. I'm falling asleep here. Yes, the balance always has to be 2,600. So like these accounts that I withdrew from, I have to grow them back to 2,600 to get on the payout. I'm slowly doing it. Tomorrow I will most likely trade 3, maybe 4 contracts again, just to start growing. Oh my God. Let me see if this works. Oh man, this is boring. Looks different. You should be able to hear me. Yeah, so you could see me, right? Oh, I just closed Discord, I think. Damn it. Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. The video. Select your capture card or your camera. That's what I was thinking, but it's still working on my OBS. But I use a capture card. I don't use a USB. But you have two cameras, no? Oh. Try to disable the bird camera and then put it on here. I'm talking to Nutty, guys.
Card. I use USB. Voice and video. Where would I see the video settings? Yes, I have two.
Good evening, guys. What's going on? Singularity Trader, how you doing? No, I'm trying. I thought I muted myself. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you call me with the video call. So yeah, my accounts are doing pretty well. But a long ways to go to recover. But I'm gonna try to get another 6K payout next week. Nope, same thing. No, we should be able to Yep. Yep. Just like Top Step TV.
The bird cam still going?
I'm trying to figure out with Nutty on how to basically have our cameras on each other's stream next time we collaborate.
I don't know, man. This is not working. I know it works because I've done it. I've done it before. I just don't. I'm not sure why it's
All right,
not
so
working right now.
let's try it later on when we're done streaming.
Yeah, agreed. And then, yeah, that would help me set up the OBS as well.
Yeah, at least then you will know if that's the reason too. Because
Yep.
if that's the reason, all you gotta do is just buy another camera and you're good.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. Sounds good.
Uh,
We will get you on the flip side.
all right, sounds good. No, man, if we don't get some kind of movement here, I did not calculate yet. I will not calculate till about March, early April, when I'm gonna do taxes. I'm not too worried about it. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be over like 8,000, 8 to 10,000. I'm assuming. Oh no, I did get it, Camila. Oh, Carolina, sorry. I got it yesterday again. Thanks for a reminder. Forgot. Carolina, I just sent it to you. It was for $15. So you use it whatever you want it. You want to buy coffee, you want to buy an eval, you could do whatever you want with it. What time zone am I in? I'm in the Eastern time zone. Apex says there must be 10 days between requests for payout. Does that mean you have to trade every day for 10 days before your next payout? Yes. Like you can't just make money in one day and request a payout. That's the only thing that sucks, but at the same time, it's not bad. Because Top Step's only 5 days. I'm getting way more payouts with Apex than Top Step. Is there any additional payments after funding is purchased? No. Depends. Depends what kind of fees you do. If we do monthly or lifetime. If we do lifetime, there's no other fees. Wow. Finally, some kind of movement, guys. That's a 20-point candle right there. It's no joke. I chased it up here, but I hope that shorts are indeed screwed and do not continue higher. No idea what happened, but we got a nice big move here. The only problem is that I chased and that's not good. And I can't seem to even get 5 ticks now. Damn it. If I lose on this, I really should not be trading afternoons. All my damage comes in the afternoon. So hopefully this doesn't get me. Come on, push. Back to the highs you go. Come on, market. A little bit more. A little bit more. I think it's gonna push now. Let's see. Nope. Could have taken that off break even, but I think that I had a chance. I mean, we'll see if this is a actual false breakout, like a basically what they call a blow off move, or if it's actual continuation. Damn it. Chasing is bad, kids. Chasing is bad. I hate going with trend. Slee, I don't know. Are you like new to trade? Like, how do you not know where I'm in? I feel like you are always confused what positions I'm in. So I want to get an understanding why you are confused. What's not obvious? Is there something that's missing on the stream that I need to show? Just asking because you could see my position here, you could see my position up here, you could see my position here. So that's why I'm like making sure. Oh my god, don't try the 20p8 thing with that's the problem with Patrick. But I'm just gonna keep my opinion to myself. That is why prop firms pay him millions of dollars to promote them, because that's the effect that Patrick has. No, he's not going to. Patrick does not know how to use a stop. On Top Step, he had a max daily loss. On Apex, there is no max daily loss. So we'll see how until he has a couple red days, we won't know. I remember, you can only take out $2,700 out of that account. So why are you gonna make 40K in it's just bad. It's a marketing tactic. There we go. At least I'm out of that crappy trade. Jesus Christ. Wow, one up trader just sent me an email. Reflecting on success. 2023. Oh my god. Total number of funded traders 2,218. Total number of withdrawals in 2023 for one up trader is $343. I mean, 343 total withdrawals. The best guy made $76,000. Second best guy, $37,000. Wow. What a joke. Imagine Apex. Imagine Apex sent an email like that. All right, I'm up 319 on this account. I don't know if I want to push anymore. One up trader. I'm not making millions. Thank you, though. Can't even see me breathe. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream, guys. We'll see how. Sometimes the stream gets active towards the end of the day, so we'll see how today is. But trading wise, I don't know how much more trading we're gonna do. I'm gonna take one more. Come on, don't go without me. I'm gonna be patient on this one. Of course. When you chase with the ask, it pulls back, but when you hit the bid, it doesn't pull back. God damn it. Did I short Boeing? I haven't traded stocks all year. I closed my stock account on December 20th. I took the money out. I put it into a 5% interest savings bank. My goal is to have a lot of money in there. Basically pay for a car, for the Jeep. No, there isn't anything higher than 5 that I know of. You would have to put it in the market. But if you put like 200K into 5% savings, that's 10 grand a year. That pays for a lot of things. That's obviously if you have the savings. But that's how money makes money. I just wired a significant amount to one of the banks, and I was nervous because it took a week. I change my take profit all the time. It's based on trade. Whatever I feel like it. Okay, double top. ACH transfers do not happen overnight. Wires you gotta pay, but ACH is free. I just let it sit there and it accumulates 5% a year. Because the interest rates are so high right now, I use SoFi and Wealthfront Bank. Those two banks. You could also put money in like Robinhood. Robinhood gives you 5% on unused or uninvested equity in the account. I usually use one contract. I start with one. Sometimes I'll build into 2, 3. Depends. But I start with one for the most part. My opening range trade, I do 2, 3, or 4 contracts depending on how I feel, how much cushion I have. Capital One has 5%. Wow. My Chase does not have anything. Crap. That's how my money goes from Apex into Chase, and then from Chase I gotta send it somewhere else. Yeah. It's not even like if you don't need the cash right now, you could have a debit card and you're gonna have a savings and a checking account. And if you need the money, you just transfer it. It's not like a CD account where it's like you can't take the money out. You literally, whatever is in that account will accumulate 5% and you get paid monthly. It's pretty sweet. Even 10 grand, you still get like 40, 50 bucks a month. Because those banks are same thing as like big retail brokers. CPI news is at 8:30 a.m. It's not at the open, mind body. It's not at the open. CPI is an hour before the open. Plus, I could trade CPI news because I would trade them the same way I trade my opening range trade, so it doesn't matter, right? Apex clearly says as long as you trade your own strategy, you could trade the news. But CPI is just so dangerous. CPI is the most volatile news there is, in my opinion. It's more volatile than FOMC. So there's a lot of data outage, latency. There's so many ways you could blow up an account without even having a chance. It's Three Kings Day this weekend, so I'm keeping it till then. That's like a big holiday too. I need to figure out what I'm gonna replace it with. I need some kind of lighting behind me. I'll be trading it on evals, yeah. I love it too. I love how it looks on the camera. The lights make it look really, really nice. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna replace it with. Some kind of plant like that, but I don't know what kind of lights I could put on it. Maybe I could put like orange lights on it. Okay, so the double top failed. Are we gonna pull back now, I guess? Or is this just a trap? I'm thinking we're gonna pull back at least two. Because this was a crazy, like a blow off type of move. Six, 61 tick eval, yes, sir. Now that I just do the opening range trade on it. That was $20 right there. $20 bill. Guys, I am just planning on some cool stuff for the 10K giveaway. Okay, so stay tuned for that. I'm gonna do some big giveaways, I think. I'm about to reach 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. Not 10K as in $10,000. I could give you $10,000 in Apex money. No. 10K USD, that'd be crazy. I only got a 25K payout. I can't give half that away. Yeah, one day when we're getting 80K payouts a month. Anderson, tried the opening range trade, made 320 in about seconds on 5 cube. Good job. Yeah, the opening range trade is amazing. And what is the opening range trade question incoming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you guys. Yeah, mine was about 5 seconds today too. Very quick. Today is the day I wish I took more size. But only did 2 contracts. I would never give away 10K to one person. I would rather give $1,000 away to 10 people. But that's a long, long ways away. No, Anderson, that's the mentality that people get. I wish I left a runner, and next time you're gonna be like, I wish I never left a runner. Trust me. Trust me on that. Wow, we are recovering. I guess we did trap. I got lucky on that short. Hey, when I press the button and just goes immediately against me like that. Okay, okay, okay. Afternoon's just been stressful, guys. It's just not been smooth sailing for me. I gotta stop trading. This should not be a stress. 5 ticks should be instant in and out. It shouldn't be like, oh my god, I'm stuck. Like even this feels like I'm stuck. See, I should have shorted the pop and I would have been out already. Now I had to go through like 3 points of drawdown. Like that should have never happened. I should have been shorting that pop. Yeah, it's entertainment. But it's been just not comfortable trading afternoons. No, I don't. I hate micros. I would never trade micros. I still want to make money. I'm not trading just for entertainment because I could just close the stream down and be done for a day. I think we had a good stream, but I still want my payouts, right? I'm still trying to get payouts on these accounts, and I gotta grow them. I don't have that much time. I have till the next week, till Friday, and we only have 4 days next week. So we have 1, 2, 6 more days. So I have to make at least. I mean, if I take the opening range trade and it works every other day, I mean, if it works every day for the next 6 days, I'll get a solid payout on the 20th. Yeah, you definitely give yourself a bigger chance when you take too many trades to lose. Probably should help keep your mind off getting into a whole lot of trouble. Yeah, but it's winter time. In the spring, yes. My goal is to get a Porsche 911 this summer. But yeah, I drive a Porsche Boxster right now. This is my car. I love it. I've had it for too long though. I had it for 5 years now, and I'm trying to upgrade to a Porsche 911. But the new Porsche 911 is not gonna sound as good as this, so it's gonna hurt a little bit. And I love the convertible. The convertible ride in the summertime, it's so much fun. No, not straight pipes. It's just, it doesn't have a turbo. Any car with a turbo is never going to sound as good as a car with no turbo. And the new 911s are all turbo unless you get a GT3 car. I'm not getting a GT3. Targa is my favorite 911 of all time. But they're so expensive that there's no way I could get one. And it's the same car. It's actually worse than a coupe. But for the mechanism of the roof and the fact that they don't make as many of them, the prices on the used market are insane. Literally, a Targa S will sell for 200K versus a regular coupe S will sell for like 150. So it's $50,000 more. Insurance, well, you gotta be able to afford a car like that. But for me, the maintenance and stuff is basically free. You have to keep that in mind. When I buy a car like that, my brother is doing all the maintenance. I just pay for the parts. So oil changes, I just pay for the oil. Obviously, I pay for his track days. I hook him up. I help him out. If I get to some huge payouts, I'm gonna help him out big time. You know, so like maybe one day we could open up our own shop. If he wants to open up a shop, I don't know if he would want to. Oh yeah, we'll go to the track. Yeah, that is the biggest hurdle for me. If not for track, I would be able to buy 911 right now. Because I would basically take the last 3 payouts that I got from Apex, which is 40,000. Trade my car in, and then buy a 911, and that would cost me around maybe $1,200 to $1,500 a month. Why not wait to get a second track car? I am not going to get a track car for a while unless something financially changes. If I can make some crazy money this year trading more than 150K, I enjoy track the most. So track is why I buy those cars in the first place. And then if it wasn't for the track, I would buy a Targa. I would buy an older Targa, like a 2017. But Targa's not good for the track. It's an all-wheel drive. You don't want an all-wheel drive car on the track. It's heavy. You know, so it's like, I got my car thinking that I'm going to enjoy it more by being convertible. But if my car currently was a Cayman, which is the same car but a hardtop, not a convertible, I would not be selling it. I would be keeping it, and then I'll buy a 911 for a daily driver, daily for a for the street. Versus the Cayman, I would turn that into a track car. Like I would strip it out inside, like for safety reasons alone. That's huge. You know, safety is like good problems to have. When you go to a track, you get to see some crazy things, right? So I've said those stories many times, but on the track, you have a guy that owns a Miata for $15,000 or $10,000, and then you have a guy that owns a McLaren Senna or a Aventador or a GT2 RS for $500,000 to $1 million. And when you talk to those people, you would not know the difference. You don't know who's rich and who's not. You don't know what car they're driving unless you go talk to them, buy their car. Like if you talk to someone at the track and you don't know what car they're driving, you'll not know who's rich and who's not. And that's the beauty of it. The only time sometimes you will know that someone wants to look rich is those average car guys, you know, like the BMW drivers, the Turbo S drivers, 911 Turbo S. They got some money, but they're not millionaires, but they're, you know, they got nice cars. But then they'll be wearing like Gucci t-shirts, Gucci hoodies, you know, like, no, it's just not. What a recovery here. Jesus Christ. These two shorts were really lucky here. I shorted here and here. Yeah. Yep. But Singularity Trader also, my plan is to write off, so buy the 911 and write off. Usually it's a lot of Albanian, Italian. Albanians and Italians love the flashy clothes. But I love the millionaire guys that's wearing his McLaren or his Porsche t-shirt that he got for free from the dealership. Those are the guys I like. I was talking to this one guy. So this one guy, he brought the new McLaren MC20, which is a beautiful car, but it doesn't sound good. It sounds like a vacuum cleaner, but it's a beautiful car. It looks like a McLaren almost. So he got towed off the track, and I didn't know what happened. He was in a different group than me, because I'm in an advanced group. He was like in the rookie group or in the intermediate group. So I saw his car getting towed off the track. So then later on, I went to talk to him because I thought something happened to the car. And he just ran out of gas. Because when you go to a track first time, especially with a new car, you don't realize, like my car, the fuel tank could be, because my car goes like, the gas light goes on 50 miles, right? So it goes based on range. So when you are ripping on the car, I could have a half a tank in my car and the gas light would go on. So whatever, he just ran out of gas. He didn't realize how much he was using and how fast it was going. And so I was talking to him. After like 20 or 30 minutes, I thought this was his only car that he had. He's like, oh, this is my son. He's got like a nice Mustang. And then he's like, yeah, I asked him if he has any other cars, if this is his first time on the track, whatever. And then he tells me the story of he has like a collection of Lamborghini Diablos. He's got 5 Lamborghini Diablos. He's got an Aventador. He's got a Huracan STO. I mean, this guy has insane cars, and you would never know. You're talking to a normal guy, like an older guy, that's a filthy millionaire, and you would never know, because that's the beauty of it. We're all there for the same passion, and no one is, you know, out there flashing their millions. Everyone's at the same level, you know, and a lot of times the rich guys are the slowest guys, you know, because they're just trying to get into a new hobby, versus the young guys are more like into the actual racing. They understand what racing is about, because it's not about just driving the car, you know, there's a lot more to it. Obviously, there's a reason why some drivers are slower and some are faster, but that's why I like straight line racing. To me, like going to a drag strip, that's not interesting to me at all, because that's just the car, it's not the driver. I mean, how fast the driver could get off the line, yeah, but that's more of the car. Versus on the track, you could have a 300 horsepower car like I do, and you could beat a 700 horsepower car. I do love Lamborghinis though. Lambo would be my flashy car if I ever got one. But that's the thing. You go to a track with the Lamborghini, no one cares. You show up with the Lamborghini, you're a normal guy.
The only time you stand out is if you get a brand new car. That's a very like unusual. So you get like the highest end of a car, so like a GT2 RS, the new GT3 when it came out. Now it's gonna be the new GT3 RS, the GT4 RS. Those cars, like the very unique cars, is when they stand out. But you show up in the regular Aventador, not a SVJ, you're just a normal guy. Versus on the street, if it's a regular GT3 RS, like the old one, you're just a normal guy, but you're gonna be quick on the track. The Porsche guys are pretty. Yeah, the limited edition cars is usually what get attention the most. Or actual race cars. Like we have a Cup car, the GT3 Cup car that guy comes with, whole trailer and everything. Let's see. I was thinking about short too as well with that wick. But 10 ticks might be too much here. That was 5 ticks. Another $20. So $20 at a time. We're gonna be buying Lambos. 20 bucks at a time. I don't believe in ICT. I've never seen it work, but do as you wish, guys. Do as you wish. Well, that's awesome that you get your kids to trade. I almost shorted, so I'm just lucky I'm not stuck in it. Duckins. But see FX entropy, how would you feel if I got stuck in this trade by telling me what to do? That's why I don't like recommending people to do things, because if I go into a trade and I tell you what to do and it goes against you, I'll feel bad. I like it now though. At least it's speeding up a little bit. Makes me want to go short again. But FX, and you know I don't trade like that, so. But let's go. 10 ticks right there. Up $2,000 on this account now. Just gotta make another 1,000. I'm gonna try to make more cushion on these accounts though for payout. I do not have a specific plan written down, no, or rules. I'm more of an intuition type of trader. But see now duck in, see? Now it's reversing, and now FX entropy is right. So it's like we can all make money going long and short at the same time. Depends on your targets and your goals and all that stuff, but I'm happy with this. One more trade to get this to 2,000. I'm gonna try it. All right, so it's a fight between FX and Duckins. We'll see who wins. I mean, it's only 25 points away from 17. Does seem like a long way out, though. That whole Bitcoin thing is pretty crazy. I haven't really kept up with it, but as far as me trading the 350, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it. Who's here? I don't know. Yesterday I had a bad day on it, so I don't know if I'm gonna trade it today. But at 350, the market gets very volatile. I was born there. I haven't been back in 23 years now, 22 and a half. Poland. I would love to go there and just trade there one for like vacation. That's why I got the name Alpine, because I used to ski all the time. I grew up in the mountains. It wasn't the Alps, but it depends if they live in that area. Like Poland is a lot different up north than it is down south. All right, so we're still holding the 20 EMA. Let's see what these market makers want to do. Looks like right now the 1700 looks more likely than the 1930s. Who's here? My niece is here. And I have to go pick up my other two. Yalinka, come here. Say hi. Wanna say hi?
Yes, sir.
She's shy. My sister is remodeling her house, so gotta watch the kids for a little bit. But she's older, and the other two are younger, so I gotta go pick them up and uncle duties. I love kids, but man, I'm glad I don't have any. They always want to do what they can't. So like when they were younger, they used to love. Oh, they love me. They love me. She plays by herself, so it's fine. Give her an iPad if anything. Kids, I could stand them for 2 days and I'm out. Give me 2 hours and I'm out. So the Bitcoin got approved. Like, what if she just slammed on my keyboard and got me like 10 contracts short? But Chris, that's, you know, that's what a lot of people say. When it's yours, it's different. Same thing with dog people. Like, I know you can't compare dogs to humans, but everyone that sees that, everyone that doesn't have a dog and sees other people treat their dog like a human, think that they're weird. But then you have your own dog and you're like, wow, like they really are like our best friends. Like my dog is, she's old, so she just sleeps all day, but man, I love her to death. I need to get a doggy camera. I think everyone, not everyone's green, but well, the SEC account was hacked yesterday. That was yesterday's news. Did anything else happen today? Here goes the flush. It's a battle. Yes, bamboo. I don't know if that's gonna have any impact. We'll see. Bitcoin's dumping. Let's go in trading view. Let's pull up the Bitcoin chart. Whoa. Haha. This is 1 minute. Damn, that thing dumped $2,000 in 3 minutes. Yeah, from October, the Bitcoin basically doubled in price. Damn. I mean, we might see all-time highs on Bitcoin eventually again. 69,000 is not that far away. Is that the all-time high? It is, right? Yeah. Whoa, okay. I guess the speaker is speaking. There we go. Damn, I could have done my opening range trade on this. I didn't think this was going to have a lot of impact. I guess I was completely wrong on that. That was risky. Oh, it's still not 2,000. Okay, 219. Okay, I'm done with this account. And back up we go. Jesus Christ, this market. This is amazing, though. This is exactly the price action I love. Kid Poker, you're down. How's your progress been with funded accounts? Kid Poker, I think if you just did my opening range trade, you'll be good. You'll get yourself on the right path. It seems like you're trying to predict big moves. From what I don't know how you trade, but I feel like you try to hold for big moves and then it goes against you eventually. Like you don't scalp. Am I right or am I wrong? So you scalp and you're getting caught a lot on the wrong side. Damn it. I moved my target to 8 ticks. I would have won on 5 ticks here. Bastards. Okay, good. Just trying to get all my accounts over $1,000 worth of drawdown. I do not stream the opening range trade because it's very easy to copy it. So I go live at 10. I focus on trading for the first half hour because I trade the most in the first half hour, and trading on stream definitely affects you. Let's see if we break apart here. Come on, pop up. There we go. A little bit more. One more trade and it will get us over. Let's see if we get to retest 945 again. Some kind of FOMC I mean, not FOMC. Some kind of Fed speaker was talking. Maybe he's still talking. I didn't think it was gonna have much effect, but it had a bigger effect than the 10-year auction. Nice, FX, you win. Good job. Really nice. Nice job. You're on the funded account, right, FX? Because I'm afraid that it's gonna break out. Because the day is very strong all day, so I didn't trust the double top here. It worked. Would have been fine. It seemed too obvious for a short, but yeah. Which account are you doing, Cal? What size? And why do you prefer Tick Tick over Apex? Damn it. Had the 1K. We're falling apart here. Damn. That's unfortunate. We need this 200 to hold. All right, it's gonna be my last trade, guys. My last trade. Let this blow or win, and I'm done. Hopefully it comes back. But I'm just over trading at this point. Let's get a push here, and I'm done for the day. Come on. You could do it. I might just take a break even on that though. 1, 2, 3. Take a smaller win on that. Come on. Nice. All right. I'm done, guys. Happy with today. Should have waited for the 200 SMA test. I got $50 away from 2,000. Oof. One more trade? Just kidding. That's how you get in trouble. Wow, what a recovery. Damn it. So total profit for today is 2,400 unfunded accounts. Because all you see here is just my Apex accounts. You don't see the Top Step and the Bullnox. Bob, are you being serious or are you just like trolling? I can't tell. One day eval is back until tomorrow. So at 350, if you want to pass today, you could do it at 3, between now, probably 350 is gonna give you a big move. But then CPI is your chance to pass as well. No, so January 1st, 31st is the 71% off. I mean, you could gamble on CPI, but I don't think they want that. It's part of like what Apex is doing. They're doing these sales, like different promos. So they do 3 days of 80% off. Now they're doing 3 days of this. Hopefully the next one is, you know what? I'm not gonna say it so I don't jinx it, but who knows? We're not gonna do a raffle. Let me see. I don't think we'll be able to do the raffle because I have to go pick up my niece and nephew from school. But there's some cool things coming Friday. I'm gonna do some big giveaways on Friday for sure. Yeah, we're at 167 likes. I did say 175 will do a giveaway. So I guess if we get there in the next 5 minutes, I'll do it. We'll do it quick. We'll do a $10 giveaway. But Friday we'll have some big giveaways. The payout comes in. Oh, 179. That was quick. Can you stop? Not funny. Just trying to scare me. You're not scary. All right, so we'll do. That's not my dog. That was my niece. Oh, that's funny. Hold on, guys. Not yet. Don't type it yet. I hope all of you guys that typed it in will get your tickets. You might have to type it in again. I am giving this away, guys, in 5 minutes. So if you don't enter in 5 minutes, you will not be in it. Guys, I'll be right back as well. Guys, just so you know, it's $10 giveaway. No, I'm not giving away a 50K account. It's too much. When did I say that? On Friday, I'm gonna be doing some big giveaways. Friday, guys, when I get the payout. You guys gonna love. Oh. All right. I'm so tempted to trade more, guys. That's the problem. Streaming all day. You get temptations. We'll see what the 350 murder bot does. Is it gonna continue? Yeah. Just stick a toe in and your whole leg is gone because of an alligator. That's the life of a trader sometimes. The one more trade is when you get in the most trouble. All right, guys. Yeah, it is getting interesting here. But we got 3 minutes. Everything tells you to go short. I would wait till 350. 350 kind of gives you a good idea where the market wants to go. Yesterday we had an interesting 350 where it went down and then up. Typically, it shows its face. We'll see. 3 minutes, guys. And then we'll do the giveaway. And I'm gonna go pick up my niece and nephew, and I gotta babysit them for like an hour. I got so much prep work for this weekend. All right, 1 minute. Let's see. One minute. 1 minute till we see what the mark. I wouldn't go long till at least another minute. Let the market show you where it wants to go. Because now it's a gamble. Obviously, it's always a gamble. You could go long and set a stop. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. No, pretty slow so far. Let's see if it picks up volume in a minute or two. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. When you have several Apex evals, do you look to pass them one by one and then trade PAs, or get one eval to PA, then trade the PA in? It depends, Jason. Depends on your trading style. Depends on how much money you have, how much money you make in your regular job, how much money can you risk comfortably. Did you get any payouts? It all depends. Everyone's on a different level, so it's hard to recommend. The only thing that I recommend is try to learn from your evals as much as possible until you get payouts. For me personally, it's a waste of time to trade evals right now. Right? For me, it would be a waste of time to trade evals. So what I would do, either gamble the evals, because I have a strategy basically that I could pass an eval every time at a cost of 2 evals. You just got to pick the right timing. You can't do it randomly during the day, but certain times of the day, if you do it, or a news, you can pass an eval very easily. But if you're not going to learn anything from it, then there's no point of it to even be done, because you have to learn something from your evals in order to get payouts, right? Like the accounts I have here, more than half of them were actually passed trading the same way I'm trading right now. Some of them took over 15, no, not over, but like 10 to 15 days, not just 7, but 10 to 15 days, small profits. Because if you look back in October, I didn't have any funded accounts. I'm not gonna predict the news tomorrow. It's a gamble. JJR, nice. So you're gonna get the email later on. That was a very boring close. So I guess I will not get to my 2 grand on the day on Apex. But I am glad that some of these accounts are being recovered from minimum drawdown left. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway, because I gotta go. Um, 200 is pretty good per account. So yeah, I'm trading smaller size because I only had small amount of drawdown on these accounts. And the problem is, my biggest problem is, if I want to trade Top Step, so Top Step, I can only trade 2 contracts. So if I want to take, one way I could do is make the Top Step the parent account, but I don't want to do that. So if I do multiplier, I could do half size, but if I take 3 contracts here, how can I take 2 contracts here? What would be the math? Would it be 0.66? Would that work? Let's try 88. So if I take 3 contracts here, Express would take 2, okay. Oh, so I could do it. All right, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna take 3 contracts tomorrow. What if I did this? What the freaking... What the frick was that? It logged me out of Quant Tower. I don't remember my password anymore. I don't remember my password. I hate when it logs me out. Wow. What is my password for Quan Tower? All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Where the hell is the giveaway page? I really gotta go. Market's moving now. It's too late. Come on. All right. $10 winner of today's giveaway. And again, guys, Friday is gonna be some huge giveaways. Friday is gonna be amazing. And the winner is Nico Trades Futures. Are you here? Nico, are you here? Yes, you are. Okay, Nico, just send me your PayPal, your Venmo with your YouTube. Or your Venmo, PayPal with your YouTube confirmation that it's you. So it's either gotta be the same email or send a screenshot of your actual YouTube thing where it says your username. I would never give away a Mustang. Who wants to drive a Mustang? This is the official brand of Alpine Entertainment. Okay. Porsche. The Alpine Trading Show. Yeah, I'm a huge F1 fan. I'm a Red Bull fan. I've been a Red Bull fan since Vettel days. All right, guys, I got to go. I got to go pick up my niece and nephew from preschool. Luckily, we could pick them up whenever we want until 5 p.m. So I'm going to go pick them up now, play with them for an hour. And then I'm going to work on prep work for my gigs. I need to make a video this week. I have not made a video on my YouTube channel in a long time. And I am closing on 10,000 subscribers. And I think making a video would help to get there faster. Yeah, 9,505. So I've gained 500 subscribers already this year. That's amazing. S65, S65 is a tank. I like real track cars. I'm not a fan of luxury cars. If you like luxury sports cars, that's different. I'm a racing sports fan. So I love motorsports. So I need cars that are actually practical for track. I actually go to the track. So you guys will watch me. You'll watch my journey of getting a 911 this summer. Me too, but for the road and track. A Mercedes is not good for the track. Mercedes is way too luxurious and heavy. This is my car right now, and this is me on the track. This is me almost crashing into a Mini Cooper on track. He spun out right in front of me. This is a very, very tough turn. It's a very high speed into a slow corner. So you could see all the skid marks here. A lot of cars lose their rear ends and spin. So they spin this way and they're, and go the other way, and then. But this is a nice lineup. So we have a GT4 here. That's my friend. He's got an STO as well. But he prefers the Porsche over an STO for track. GT3 992, GT3 991.2, and the old turbo, I think. But my goal is to get a 911. Yeah, I gotta be a good uncle. Good point, Tim. All right, I gotta go. You sent it. Let's see if I got it. I got it. I'll send it to you. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. to do it all over again. If I woke up early, I would do the CPI news as well, but I'm going to be focused on trading. I need to pass some evals on that. I need to have a bunch of evals in the reserves to stay on track for but yeah, Nico, usually we do a bigger giveaway. So on Friday, I'm going to give away some big accounts. I'm actually going to give away some evals on Friday. Because I'm hoping that my money comes in Friday from Apex. All right, guys. Nope. Vet would not smoke them all, unfortunately. Good joke, though. That's a typical muscle car mentality. A good Corvette is a fast car, though. Like a good ZR1. But it's not going to smoke a GT3. It's going to be close, but with 300 less horsepower, a GT3 is going to keep up with the Corvette all day, every day. And we're talking about a GT3 versus a ZR1, which is the best of Corvettes. You take a GT2 RS or a GT3 RS, and the Corvette's not gonna. It's gonna be roughly the same, but it's not gonna. Corvette is still an American car. You know, it's still a piece of crap at the end of the day. If you look at the finish, I was looking to get one. And if you sit in one and you look at the finish of the C8, it's lacking. But I love the ZR1s. I mean the Z06 C8s. I'm not gonna lie. I do love that car. It sounds great. Even the Z06 from the C7 generation, I love that car. That's probably the only two front engine cars I would ever get is a Z06 and the GTR. I mean the AMG GT. Well, you gotta. What are we talking about here? Are we talking about actual race cars or street cars? Or well, you could also, you know, like Porsche is dominating the biggest race, which is a Le Mans. But all cars are good. I don't hate on cars. The only cars I hate on. Okay, I gotta go. My sister's calling me. I gotta tell her that I already left. All right, guys. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. All right, guys. Later. You know, they don't think I work. They think I have fun on the computer and I have free time. But all right, later, guys. Oh, never mind. She said if I could pick him up around 4:30. So I got 5 more minutes to say goodbye to everyone. To end the stream properly. Thanks for watching the ads, guys. Thanks for watching the ads. The ads is what sponsors the giveaways. But yeah, we could talk cars all day. I could talk cars all day because I love cars. There's honestly no car I don't like. If it's a sports car, you know, we could bicker around like Mustang versus a Porsche versus a Corvette versus a Ferrari. It's all amazing. If it's a motorsport vehicle, sign me up. I'm just a Porsche guy, right? I think those are the best cars in my opinion. Best builds, best quality, best reputation. I have a brother that's a Porsche mechanic, you know, certified, works for one of the biggest dealers in the United States. That means I get free service, big perks there. You know, I don't pay $900 for oil change. That's definitely a huge benefit for me. That's why I'm going to. So I'm getting the 992 Carrera S. Unless I would get some crazy payouts, I'll get a GTS. But GTS is just too expensive to go to the track with. Like a GTS model is so expensive to go to the track with. There's actually one that's pretty cheap now that I would love to buy it. And honestly, I could, but because again, if I just take the last couple payouts from because there's no way I could get one new. You just can't get a allocation. But there's one that I really, really love. Let me just do because it's 22. No, it's 2020 model. Because I want the one with the aero kit, so it's gotta have the wing and everything. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's this one. So like, this is a pretty beautiful spec. It's almost as perfect as it gets for me. There's a couple things I would change, but I love the interior. Those seats are the seats I want. If I'm not getting bucket seats, that's the only thing that sucks is I can't get bucket seats in the S. You have to get a GTS to get bucket seats. But that's a really good price for this car. 131,000. A redneck truck would be nice to tow this to the track. I just bought myself a Jeep. I just bought myself a Jeep Grand Cherokee with Apex's payout was my down payment in November. The older Porsches were very powerful. Couple of them were called the Widow makers for a reason. But yeah, now it's the safety and everything is. But it depends how you get killed on the track. To die on the track in the car, it's very hard. Oh, it's got gold wheels. I thought it had silver wheels. I like the gunmetal wheels. I don't know if I like the gold with red. But yeah, that's the car I'm gonna buy this summer, and you guys will see it on the channel because the channel is going to pay for the monthly payments. See? My credit score is excellent, but the interest rates are way higher than excellent, so I'm not getting a 5% interest rate, so it's gonna be like 7%. So if I put down 70 grand, my monthly payment will be 1,200, which is doable. By the summertime, I should be making that on YouTube, I think. And then I'll write it off. So then I have a write-off, I have a new toy, and it's something I love. And the same way I bought my other car 5 years ago is the same way I'm buying this one. It's a goal that I've had for a long time. It's not something I'm just planning on buying randomly. It's something I'm working up towards and hope to get it. But yeah, I got to make some videos in it, and well, it's 1,200 after 70K down payment. So I would take, let's say 35K from my Apex payouts from last 3 payouts. I made 40 grand, and I would trade my car in. I mean, last 4 payouts, I made 40 grand. And so from November 20th till now, I made 40 grand. So I could put that down and then trade my car in, and now it'll be over 70 grand. And then, so it'll be a 40K down payment plus my car. Because my car's not worth that much now because I put so many miles on it. I put more miles on my car in a year than these guys do in like 10 years on these Porsches. It's like they buy these cars because they could afford them, and they make them sit in the garage. Like come on, what are you doing? You don't buy a car like that to let it sit and appreciate. You know, that's a waste of time and money for the guy that actually wants to get the car, because the cars are so hard to get. M3s are still popular. We see, so at the track we see the most cars is Porsches, and the second is BMWs, because BMW M2, M3 is a very good track car out of the box. Most cars are not good for track out of the box. They'll overheat. They will need better brakes. They will need a lot of upgrades to go on track out of the box, meaning right from the dealership. Yeah, M2 is pretty fun. All right, guys, I got to go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It was a good stream. I love how this stream gets very active and we go on different topics towards the end. It makes it fun to stream. It makes the time go by fast. I love what I do, and it actually goes way too fast. I can't believe the whole day is over. Like, my days are going by so fast, streaming all day. Yep, go ahead. One more question, and I'm out. Remember, guys, tomorrow's the last day for one-day eval, so if you want to get funded in one day, tomorrow's the last day, because I know people are going to be like, oh, wait, does it count if I buy it tomorrow and not pass? No. If you don't pass your accounts by tomorrow, it's going to go back to 7 days. Nothing happens. It just goes back to 7 days. So you could have up to 20 accounts. And you could trade up to 10 contracts per account, but it depends what account you get. 25K, you could do 4 contracts. 50K, you could do 10 contracts. 150K account, you could do 17 contracts. But you could have 20 accounts of any size. So you can make one day I'm going to take 20 accounts. I'm going to go all in, 10 contracts on my opening range trade. Make 20 grand in 1 minute. Yeah, it's insane money, but you could also lose. I don't like trading all my accounts at once. Look how many accounts I have and look how much I've traded, you know? I made 2 grand and I didn't trade these accounts. Which I should check if these accounts qualify for a payout next week to flip them to make sure I have enough trading days in them. But I should have enough trading days in most accounts. Yeah, I should be fine. Yeah, I could trade more. Am I worried about Apex being forced to stop taking US clients? No, because Apex is not a Forex broker. It's not CFDs. CFDs are not legal in the US. That's why that prop firm from Forex stopped taking US clients, because it's not legal in the US. All right, guys. Peace out. Been saying peace for like 20, 30 minutes now. All right, guys.